Hello and welcome back to another stream of The Last of Us Part 2. And yeah, today we're gonna dive back into the story in Seattle with the start of the second day. We finished the first one last time with the memory of a few years ago between Ellie and Joel when they both went to the dinosaur museum. And yeah, you know, definitely had like a bit of confirmation, I guess, that Joel will still have a presence in the game as part of these flashbacks, which I assume will return. And yeah, I'm quite looking forward to that because I'm looking forward to see what actually happened in between those years, you know, and how much Ellie actually knows about what has happened at the end of the first game. So I'm looking forward to find out more about that for sure. And dive back into the game. It's been about a week actually since our last stream. Unfortunately, I was quite busy and didn't really have too much energy actually to stream in the evenings. On top of it, so yeah, had to wait a bit until I had some proper time to dive back into it. But yeah, this afternoon we definitely have the time, and we're gonna carry on with the story. Hello, Dr. Darling. Welcome in, and good day to you. Requiescat in pace for those 25 points.
Requiescat in pace.
You asked on what stream when my next stream is, and I never replied. Now you know. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I still have a stream open, but I was actually gone to do some Christmas food shopping ahead of next week because, yeah, it's gonna be definitely quite busy in the supermarkets here, so like to avoid that and just get some of it done early. But yeah, so I never actually read that message. But yeah, today is the day. Hopefully not for the last the next week of streaming. But
You're not just a cuckold, you're a coward.
Jesus, I'm a cuckold and a coward. That's a bit much. Too many C words. But yeah, with Christmas coming up next week, definitely won't be streaming over those days. But yeah, maybe like another one over the weekend or so. Hello over Afro, welcome in, and good day. How's it going? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm actually starting to trying to connect my controller to the PC. But every time I try to kind of like turn it on, it's like starting my Xbox console instead. You know when you press the Xbox button on the controller to kind of like start the controller and you hold it on PC so it actually starts. If you just press it once, then it will kind of like try to connect with a wireless connection, which in this case is my Xbox. But I'm actually holding the button, but for some reason it still starts the Xbox. Granted, it's my really old Xbox One, which is just like a media server at this point. And it takes like ages to actually boot up. Because it's still running on like a really old HDD system. But it's fine. I have all the time today. Oh yeah, Afro. Good to hear that you're doing well. And yeah, I saw that winter sale started yesterday. There's definitely some new lows, at least for Steam. Hogwarts Legacy is one of them. But that was just given away for free on Epic as well. Like until yesterday, I think. But yeah, there's definitely some games. I actually had to look for Elden Ring because I've yet to buy the game. I was actually surprised to see that it only got like 35% off. I thought like at this point it would get at least 50%, if not even more, considering it's like, you know, winter sale. The game has been out for like 3 years now. But yeah, that game is just so popular that I guess they can afford not having a steeper sale on the game. Juggling between if you should buy Fallout New Vegas or not, or open up your purse and finally buy Red Dead 1. Red Dead 1 is only at 50, considering it's like half your age old. Yeah, so like at 50%, is it? Like 50% off? But yeah, Red Dead 1 is such an amazing game. Like, especially if you have never played it before, then I definitely recommend it. It's certainly worth quite a bit of money even today. But of course, you know, you have to more compare it with like games like GTA 4. In terms of like what kind of engine it's running on and how it's feeling like. In terms of like controls. Hello, Velucinda, welcome in. Ada. Indeed. How is it going? And that's cool that you have a day off. Oh yeah, I hope you enjoy it. And yeah, it's also a day off for me, so I actually get to stream a bit. It's been like a week since my last stream, actually. So it's been like a little bit since we last played this. I probably forgot like half of the controls again. Like, what is running? What is crouching? How to even use this item? I reckon it's gonna happen at the worst possible of times too. But yeah, definitely looking forward to get back into this. We're gonna start with the second day in Seattle today. Okay, we finally managed to connect our controller to the game. Days off all around, indeed. It's definitely nice, especially, you know, with Christmas coming up next week. I still gotta work Monday and Tuesday, the entire day, but yeah, then at least have a few days off over Christmas as well. Definitely looking forward to just have some chill time. Hillcrest time, indeed. I have no idea what Hillcrest even is, but I saw it's the name of the next chapter, so I figured I'm just gonna name my stream according to the chapter. Ah, gotcha, Lucinda. But that's really nice, though, that, you know, you have off from, you know, Christmas Eve until Saturday. That's really nice, getting like a bunch of days back to back. I definitely have to work between Christmas and New Year's, but I don't even mind that much, to be honest, because often it's like a bit quieter as a result, because most people are just like on vacations or like, you know, partners and other companies and stuff usually also not having quite as much traction, I guess. Where are the hidden items? Needs everything hidden behind like every corner that you can explore. It's just a town name. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, didn't know that. Hello there, Assertive. Welcome in. No musician confirmed. Indeed. At least not on guitar. And also can't read notes for shit. At least if I just, you know, named like that, I would actually have to see them visually on like a sheet. The only song that I can actually play on guitar is the song that everyone can play on guitar, which is Smoke on the Water. What do I play? Well, I would more say like played, because I don't actually play that actively anymore. But I used to play the cello for quite a few years, like throughout my entire childhood until like 18 pretty much. So I played like a lot of that, and also played the trumpet in like a, I guess kind of like a choir, I guess, or like orchestra, like a small size, I guess. And I've also played the drums, but it was more like self-taught. I actually started to learn the ukulele, so I guess that's kind of like guitar adjacent, but only like beginner stage 4. And I've also made music like digitally as like beats, I guess. But yeah, that's like more past tenseful, because I actually haven't really done any music in a few years actually. I played 12-string acoustic guitar, and you play the trumpet in middle school. Yeah, I think we talked about that before, but you also play the trumpet, actually. That's really cool. But yeah, that's also really cool that your dad, you know, is like apparently a pretty good guitar player then. Because I can only imagine like playing on a 12-string instrument, like holy shit. Like 4 was enough for me on the cello. Like that could already be a lot sometimes. And I don't even have to like, you know, play that many notes simultaneously, like you would have to do on like a guitar. You play nothing assertive. That's definitely fair too. Would you ever like to learn an instrument? Growing up poor? Yeah, that's the thing too, you know, like especially in the childhood, kids are just very dependent on whether or not, you know, the parents can afford that and also want to encourage that happening. Because out of my own motivation, I wouldn't have played cello for that long, for instance. You know, it was kind of like something I enjoyed, but also something that was expected of me to actually play, you know. Like I didn't have like a full choice. I actually had to deal with my parents. Basically, when I was 6, they asked me like, what instrument do I want to play? And I was like, I want to play the drums. But they were like, well, that's not a classical instrument. And I guess they didn't want to hear like drums all day long. So they were like, okay, if you pick like a cello, for instance, then by the age you are 10 or like 12, we're gonna like gift you a drum set. And then you can start playing. So I kind of did that. But hey, at least those first 4 years of playing cello, I was quite motivated. He's also self-taught, did not know how to read music. Yeah, that's I think really fascinating, you know, with people that just kind of like learn it by themselves because, yeah, they don't learn it in a classical sense most of the time. But it also means that they might approach music differently, like more from a, you know, feeling the music kind of like approach. If you'd ever want to learn an instrument, it might be the piano. That's a really nice one. I always wanted to play the piano too, but apart from like a few basics, I really can't play piano either. Which is kind of funny because I technically have one for like the purpose of beat making. You know, like the kind of like like keyboards that also have like pads next to them where you can layer on sounds. And you can kind of like press them and it plays like the sound at the same time. Which kind of comes with a piano, but I just use it to kind of like play single notes really. But I guess I could use it to technically learn the piano. But yeah, I love listening to piano music, so it's definitely one of my favorite instruments.
I'm stumped. I could try that.
Hello there, Dex. Welcome in. And good day to you. Yeah, I'm doing well. Having a nice day over here. Did some Christmas shopping for the feast and stuff. And yeah, playing a bit more The Last of Us today. Gonna get started on the second day. How are you doing?
Hey. How hot do I look right now? Pretty hot. How'd you fix it?
It was a loose connection. Antenna. They found our mess at the school.
Good.
This guy, Owen, he went AWOL.
Maybe Tommy got to him.
Maybe.
What about her?
Nothing yet.
Unit Romeo, you are requested at Site 2. Repeat, you are requested at Site 2. Confirm.
So, the numbers are locations. The TV station we were at, that's 6. There's a lot of chatter coming out of 2, so I'm assuming that's their home base. That helps.
Look. Last night was... stupid.
Casualties reported at 14. All available units report. Over. This is Site 13. Unit Lima nearby. How many scars you got? Over. Negative on scars. Lone male trespasser. Armed.
Lone male
Over.
trespasser?
Tommy, where's 14?
Not 100% sure.
Okay, then guess.
If this is 7, 12's all the way over here. I guess it's somewhere in this neighborhood?
Hillcrest. Okay.
Dina?
Yeah. Not good.
Hey. I'll go get him. You keep tracking them, okay?
Yeah, okay. Wait. Give me your hand. It's for good luck.
I don't believe in luck.
I do.
Thank God Ellie doesn't believe in luck. So she's not like Shay Patrick Cormac.
Okay, Hillcrest. Is this the right place?
I make
Definitely
my
the
own
right place. It's gotta be Tommy. Shit.
Tommy is fine. Sounds quite peaceful and wunderbar. You're doing well. Your last real day of work before you take some time off. Oh, that's really nice, Dex. Oh yeah, I hope, you know, the last day will be nice and chill. And definitely nice that you have that time off coming up. I hope you're definitely gonna enjoy it. That was a bit odd. She just stood there and I couldn't control her. For some reason. They think we're sheep. Bare your fangs. Join the Washington Liberation Front. That's alright, Dex. Ellie just picking up random pills. Those could be blood pressure pills or something dangerous. She doesn't know. Doesn't matter. She has to collect everything. Like the trash panda that she is. Okay, we can go down there. There's also another door here. Closed. I have to say, so far I'm really liking the exploration in this game. Because I feel like, you know, I'm going a bit out of my way to go down here and I'm getting rewarded. And in general, like the game seems a bit more open within, you know, the chapters, I guess.
It's pretty good.
Happy birthday, Dad. The best picker killer in the whole QZ.
Huh.
Boris Legasov, Sunnyvale Archery, first place. Ellie is a trash panda. She definitely is. At least when I'm playing her. And I assume for many other people too. Okay, can we upgrade anything? Indeed. We haven't upgraded the pump shotgun at all. Let's go ahead and upgrade the stability. Replace the grip to reduce recoil and decrease weapon sway. Just some random pills, what could go wrong? Ellie pops Viagra, also Ellie, this is odd. Imagine more. Okay, so this is where I came from. Can I go over here?
How do I get up there? There's too many of these assholes. Hold on, Tommy.
Boris, what did we get ourselves into? The wolves were supposed to make things better. The military hoarded all the resources, controlled what we said, told us what job to do, and so far the wolves are doing the same exact thing. And now they're talking about moving everyone to the stadium. What? I grew up in this town. I survived the outbreak in this town. I'm not moving to some refugee camp where some asshole tells me when I can and can't wipe my own ass. This is my home. We need a plan. We can't settle for the same thing. Yuli. Did I actually go further here somewhere? I don't think so. Boris. Wolves broke into Fedra headquarters and found the enlisted rosters. I've heard they're starting to knock on doors, looking for soldiers. I'm not gonna be executed in my own town. After things calm down, I try to return with a new name. I couldn't find Alfie. I put his food on your back porch. In case I don't come back, give him lots of scratches for me. He always loved you and Sophia. Yolanda. She also steals other people's letters.
Letter? Who from?
Who from?
Sir, sir, a letter for you, sir.
A letter?
I found a letter. I found a letter.
Yes, Eivor, you said that already.
See that ladder there?
Yes, Kim, I can see it. Eivor found it. Okay, we can make another Molotov cocktail. And then we can upgrade the listen mode clarity. Enemies seen in listen mode show up in sharper clarity. Hold right bumper to sense nearby enemies through walls. Fuck the WLF. That was really inspiring for Ellie to write down. What do I do here? How do I... We just started. I shouldn't have said that to her. She's gonna treat me different now. I know it. I wish my fucking mask didn't fucking break. When did she figure it out she was pregnant? Where were we a couple weeks ago? Boy? I remember her throwing up in Kennewick. This is too much. It all fucking makes sense, the throwing up. How tired she's been. What the fuck, Dina? Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you trust me? But did you trust her? What should I do? It's too late to turn back. Just gotta end this whole thing as quickly as possible. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a reason why Dina didn't share that just yet. And I don't think she also owes it to Ellie to kind of like tell her right away. But, yeah, I mean, it's a legitimate question to ask why she didn't end up trusting Ellie fully with the information just yet.
This is dumb. We should be pushing in.
We hold the perimeter until we hear otherwise. Keep an eye out in case he comes this way.
I got something. Shit. Let's get in there. Okay, girl.
Oh no.
You think this guy's connected to the girl from the school?
That'd be a hell of a
Please
coincidence.
don't tell me I have to kill dogs.
I hate these small groups. Big groups, it's a straight fight. These loners. They'll be hiding anywhere.
I hear ya.
You want forgiveness?
Fine, then. Get back home.
Get religion.
Well, go on, boy. Come on, find anything?
Fuck, there's even more dogs. I just want to escape. I don't want to kill dogs.
Everything's clear.
Really? Nothing?
Okay. It's in.
Let's check every shop. I don't want to take any chances.
I think you got it.
Oh, come on. Couldn't stand for a second longer, could you? Take off those puppers. Yeah, I wish I didn't have to, but I kind of forced my hand there. I tried to just take out their owners. But then I wasn't sure if the dog would actually be able to follow me through the crack here in the wall. But yeah, they absolutely can, which is nice for realistic purposes, but unfortunately it meant I had to actually take out the doggos. Yeah, exactly, Dr. Darling. I hate it when games force me to kill dogs. But it's also, you know, not something I can blame the game for. It very well makes sense. But it puts you into this situation. Nice Coke bottle silencer you got there. I know, right? That's how you do it. In the post-apocalypse, at least. I know, right, Dex? How could I? Those poor animals. So now, what about the other side of it? You killed those doggos, humans. Doesn't quite hit the same, but you imagine what your pets would feel like if something happened to you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, the dogs are definitely left behind without any owners. Questionable if they can take so well of themselves in this kind of world afterwards. It's always interesting how often people, including me, will rate the death of like an animal like a dog over the death of like these humans here. Even though they might not deserve to die either. At least you don't fully know that. But that's like, not the dog. But kill all these humans though. Exactly, Dex. Just pretend they're like zombie dogs and it's easy. No moral dilemma. There's some people who refuse to kill the dogs in the game, like they will run away. I thought about doing that, but I don't want to sit here and play this mission forever, so... If it's me or the dogs, then it's gonna be me.
Hear that?
Ah, it's fine. Okay, I didn't have to put it back there. Good to know. So... can go up here, I guess? We can't go over walls that have leaves on them. Naturally, you know, that's not a possibility. We can't walk on green stuff. Which is plain logic.
That worked.
Boris, I'm so sorry. What those wolves did to Sophia was horrifying. I can't help but feel somewhat responsible. I've been getting the town so riled up about standing our ground against the wolves. When she started spray painting over the roads, I didn't discourage her hard enough. I kept it from you. I thought she'd stop. I know you want to retaliate against the wolves. Believe me, I feel the same way. But we can't. Not now. We've got to be smart. Let things cool down. People will be looking for you for how to handle this. You were a leader here after the outbreak. I need you to be a leader again. Let's not let everything we fought for be in vain. Yuli. No letters in this game. Joe hid them in a secret stash and now he's gone. A letter? Not for me? Preposterous. I need all the letters. Hello Varrod, welcome in dude. And how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. How was the rest of Hellblade 2? I hope you had a good time with it, streaming it for the first time. Hello Lucinda, long time no see. How are you doing? Hello Verdex. How are you? Long time no see. Hello Valonstar as well, welcome in dude. And how's it going? And welcome in as well, Senny. Thank you again so much for the raid. And for anyone who hasn't come in with a raid, if you haven't checked out Rod's channel before, then I'd recommend doing so. He's currently doing a playthrough of the second Hellblade game. And for the first game which he played before, he did like a lore focus where he tried to listen to all the voices and all the lore stones. And yeah, now it's his first time streaming the second game, but not the first time playing WoW. He did play before. So let me just fix my shoutout real quick here because I think my Streamlabs has disconnected itself again. But he's also doing a playthrough at the moment of Assassin's Creed Syndicate where he's doing a twin focus. So every mission that he can play as either character, Jacob and Evie, he's gonna play as either and showcase the different perspectives on the mission and, you know, their own like dialogues and voice lines. But he's also listening to all the unique dialogue that you can hear from like NPCs as well. So it's like a really elaborate playthrough to kind of like celebrate the game's 10th anniversary. Okay, now it works. And yeah, I'm doing well, having a nice day over here. Having the day off, so yeah, getting to play a bit more of this. It's been actually a week since my last stream. So yeah, it's been a little bit. I was almost anxious I would have forgotten all the controls again. But so far we've been doing alright. I haven't died yet, but we also only really had one encounter with enemies, so who knows how we go from here. But yeah, it's going pretty good. We're now on the second day in Seattle. And yeah, we're looking for Tommy, the brother of Joe. It's kind of like going on a Rambo solo mission. I just saw that you vote The Least of Us 2. When Lucinda pointed it out again. I kind of read it as The Last of Us just by like, you know, reading over it quickly. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you had a good time and that you had a good stream with it as well. We got up to the part where Senua is about to find the hidden folk. Ah. Yeah, that's a really cool mission. You know, going into the caves and crevices and this kind of like back and forth between the two worlds and, you know, all the kind of like, yeah, like, I guess mirages and illusions that you have to deal with as part of the puzzles. I'm glad you enjoyed it to stream it. Me already here? Preposterous. I know, right? That accusation will be returned immediately. I know, right, X? Who would have thunk? That's the verse of a shout out to Ivar Rod.
Crookhoundance, howdy crooked. How are you?
Crooked? Don't you know how to pronounce words anymore, Edinburgh? It's called crooked. Cheers, Rod. Yeah, I definitely think it will. But at the same time, when you really enjoy a game a lot, then it tends to go faster with time. But yeah, I don't mind. Of course, I'm definitely enjoying this game so far. I just love how cinematic it is, and I feel like there's a lot of like, you know, moments in the cutscenes and between the characters that makes it feel quite, yeah, human and real in a way. But I mean, who am I telling about, you know, great cinematic moments if you just played Hellblade 2? And, you know, how realistic that game is as well. Hello Vermita, welcome in, dude, and good day. Thank you so much for the 7 months of resubbing. And yeah, I'm doing very well, thank you. Having the day off, so did a bit of Christmas food shopping earlier. And yeah, now we're back with a bit of The Last of Us Part 2. We're currently on the second day. At least the second day in Seattle. How are you doing, dude? And how's your playthrough going with Death Stranding? Ah, very nice, Rod. So it's gonna be your first time watching the special feature then and also streaming it? It's really nice they included that into the game for people to kind of like watch and also be made aware of, you know, the process behind making the game and, you know, the also psychological topics that it touches on. It's always great when developers include, you know, behind the scenes and like developer commentary and those kind of things into the games. Yeah, Lucinda. Crooked. That's gonna be my new name for 2026. Hello there, Mr. Gordy. Welcome in. And thank you for the 10 stream streak. How are you doing today? Ah, gotcha, Meta. So you're still dealing with the flu then? I definitely hope that you can, shake it off soon. Because that's, quite annoying this time of the year. But, yeah, I definitely hope that, you feel a bit better soon. That you also get a good amount of rest. But you really like that kind of thing, you should watch the full behind the scenes of the first game, because the one on the game itself is just one portion of it. Ah, I didn't know that actually. That was only one part of it. But yeah, I don't blame you for like wanting to get, the whole experience. This training has been going well, although 2 achievements have been super grindy. Oh yeah? So what do you have to do for the 2 achievements that are so grindy? But yeah, I don't blame you. Like recently I went to get all the achievements for Clair Obscur, just on my own time. And yeah, some of the last achievements were also quite a grind, or just like time investment because they were so difficult, like some of the bosses to beat. Especially like the final boss in the game. That was just like next level difficulty. Essentially, he has 3 phases, and in the last phase, he just ends up taking out your entire party forever, like you can't ever use him again in the battle. So yeah, he just essentially wipes out your entire party without any counterplay. Which means essentially what you have to do is either finish him off with his second party, or you can, I guess, try to deal enough damage so that he doesn't even get into the 3rd phase and just gets taken down immediately. But yeah, that was also feeling quite grindy to get that done. Hello there, Alex. Welcome in, and thank you for joining in with a raid. This seemed the greatest game ever. Yeah, it's my first time playing it. We're still quite early into it, but I already like it quite a bit. I've really enjoyed the first game too. I have to say I quite like that we're playing so much as Ellie in this game, because she was hands down my favorite character in the first game. So I was kind of like hoping that the gameplay would shift more towards her. Also, thank you for the follow, Alex. And no worries for the caps. Wie geht's? Not gonna lie, your German sucks, but you know a few words. I mean, that was perfectly fine there. In terms of like, how are you? Aber ja, es geht mir ganz gut. Ich habe einen schönen Tag soweit und kann mich nicht beschweren. Ich hoffe, dir geht's auch gut. You had to deliver 80 unique premium orders on the hardest difficulty from 4 different categories, 20 for each category. It doesn't seem too hard, but finding those unique premium orders was annoying. I can imagine, and then also, doing the deliveries themselves would also be quite time consuming, I imagine. But yeah, that does sound quite tedious. Definitely less about difficulty, more about just time intensity. Das ist super, mein Freund. Ich bin gut, danke. Das freut mich zu hören. Glad to hear, Alex. What is this?
Fuck is this? Got a bomb?
Eddie and me thinking the same thing at the same time. With like a mouse trap. I mean, that sounds nice. Okay, we have 34, that's not quite enough to get another upgrade here. Actually, we could get an upgrade for the revolver. For fire rate. Yes. Me and Ellie are fully synced. I know, right? Okay, at least 20 hours to get them all. There were 2, but the other one required you to deliver 10 unique premium orders for each category, but on normal hard difficulty. Jesus Christ, 20 hours for one achievement. That is really tedious. Okay, I'm not even gonna complain about Simon anymore in Clair Obscur. Naledi the UFO. Rename Naledi Mbeki, Brains 80, Brawn 20. Affiliation none. Though she wears baggy robes to cover her numerous burn marks, don't let Naledi's frail, grey-haired appearance fool you. After refusing to die alongside her family in an arson attack, her cries for revenge allowed a dark spirit to inhabit her being, bringing a curse disguised as a blessing. By touching another living being, neither can be physically harmed or killed. Infinitely vulnerable so long as she is alone, she has teamed up with a mighty Bizarre Ripra? Interesting name. Or Bizarre Bra, rather, I reckon. The mighty Bizarre Bra, whose strength allows her to carry Naledi into battle with those who have wronged her. A near invulnerable team-up. Neutral. Me and Ellie share the same brain. Juicy brain. Brain juice. Zombies love that. Tried doing the escape from prison without being detected trophy last night. That one sucks in Mirage. Oh yeah. I think I might have gotten that. When I did like a stealth challenge on that mission. But yeah, the prison is quite tricky because there's like also places where they can see you through like little cracks, you know? Like for example, the places where you have like cloth hanging down and it technically shields you from being seen. There's still like sometimes, you know, little spots where they can like see you through. So that can really suck as well. Getting detected in that kind of situation. You have another one that requires you to reach max connection level 5 stars with all the facilities. You got most of them, so you don't miss too many, but still, it would take you a few more hours. You have all achievements in Mirage except for the DLC, which you'll be getting soon. Oh yeah, you started that Valley of Memory DLC, right? How's it like so far, actually? Would you recommend it so far?
Woot cook evidence, jump cook emergence, jump cook emergence, jump cook emergence, jump cook emergence, cook emergence, I cook emergence, I cook emergence, I cook emergence, I cook emergence, make round love.
It was a bit wild. Hello there, Oliver. Welcome in. And good day. How is it going? And dude, thank you so much for the 11 months in a row of resubbing. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you're having a nice day so far. Yeah, listen, that's like, cover my ears. Stop it, David. I'd rather hear the infected. I'd rather hear like clicker noises than that.
Huh. An actual tattoo shop.
Oh. Shall we make our own tattoo? Or you make me own tattoos? You forgot it did that. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't mind it. It's kind of funny when it happens. Especially the amount of gibberish that comes out of it. Oh yeah, Mita. I saw there was like an achievement for playing music for like an amount of minutes or so. Was kind of like wondering what kind of mini game or like activity that might be. I think my text-to-speech guy is drunk. Yeah, that's just you know, Edinburgh these days. But can you blame him? Had to do commentary for so many years. Let him just live a little. Edinburgh beatbox. So there's actually like text-to-speech variants which, when written out, will sound a lot like you know, actual beats when the text-to-speech goes through. I'm trying to imagine that with David Attenborough. Like an actual like beat with his voice as a basis. Having a good day, Oliver. Tired but still swinging. Leg workout was tough, but now I can chill out. Very nice, dude. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're having a nice day. But yeah, I don't blame you. It's I think good to get a bit of rest after, you know, being so exhausted. But yeah, those legs of steel ain't coming from nowhere. Oh, really, Amita? So challenges as in, you know, was kind of like, how were they called? The mastery challenges, was it? Where you had like the raven and the bear and the wolf challenges with the bow, combat and stealth. Is it like the same kind of thing? Yuli, you know our hearts will always be with Hillcrest, but after Sophia's shooting we've decided to head to the stadium with the others. We've got our own kids to think about. The Brandmans. Postscriptum. Saw Boris a couple hours ago. We tried talking to him, but he seemed off. Please talk to him. I hope you guys would join us. I supposed to climb up here, maybe? Maybe I can jump over there. Whoa. Let's have a look. Oh, fuck. It's definitely infected in there. It's fine. Ah, okay, so I can't move this beyond here. We're just about to unlock a door. Oh yeah, there's quite a few in here. Better get my Molotov cocktails ready. Oh, actually, I can place a trap mine here. Like this. Oh, what the fuck? Seriously? It didn't even... Like, did I literally trigger that myself? Because I thought I would have like immunity to it. I couldn't throw it either, right? Because it was like placed directly on the place where I was. Okay, I will have to try it again. Hold on, my death counter actually doesn't work right now. Okay. You know what? You actually got me the idea, Rod, that I should probably make a rule that whenever my death counter is being triggered, that it also plays the desynchronization sound like a random one. I could actually do that quite easily. Emitter, but in Mirage you relay the main sequences from the base game and they have optional objectives. Ah. You replay. I mean, I love optional objectives, but yeah, some of them can be quite annoying. Most of them are do not take damage and it counts as 4 damage as well. Yeah. That's really annoying too. And they also added the whole like you can now manually jump, right? Like off walls and stuff. So I guess that could also potentially mean that you do jumps you maybe didn't intend to, which lead to you manually jumping off like walls and rooftops. I haven't actually played the game since they added that, but I wonder if that might also come a bit in the way. Hello, I'm in the bear suit. Welcome in, dude. You were waiting for that? Yeah, I can imagine if you know how it works. For me, it was the first time using it. I was like, hold on, I got these trip mines, right? So that's actually perfect. But I didn't expect myself to trigger it. I thought I could just place it, you know, open up the door and it's fine. At the same time, I was kind of like, of course, a bit cautious. You know, I was like thinking, okay, hopefully, you know, it doesn't like explode by accident, but I was pretty sure by the time I had planned it that it was fine. I guess it wasn't. Yeah, Dex. Rip. Perfecto. Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I die. We also have time limits. Ah, that's a new one. Because even in the classic AC games, most of the time you only had a time limit if it was actually like a speed-based mission or something. Like, doing a race or like having to get somewhere in time. Those kind of things. It must have been the wind. A very strong gust of wind, that's for sure. You hate the trap mines, you wish it would let you toss them, but you understand why that wouldn't work either, unless you literally threw them at an enemy, but it won't let you do that either. Yeah, I was kind of thinking, like I was trying to aim it and it wouldn't let me go further, so I was like, okay, I have to plant it directly where I am. But I thought that it would still have to be triggered, by someone stepping on it with a mouse trap. I thought it was like movement sensitive. But yeah, I guess maybe it was, and I just triggered it myself. But I guess, I don't know, I would have to place it in front and then trigger like a bottle or something so they then come out of a building. Not sure. I would just have to retry it. Thank you for the follow, Char Montana, and also Crazy Spong. Thank you so much for the follows and welcome in. It definitely would be Rod, yeah. Let me actually make a note of that so I don't forget about it. All right. You did one of them so perfectly. In the last moment, you took maybe 5 HP damage and it failed the optional objective. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, that's the worst thing, when you're like already kind of like finished with a mission essentially, and then like at the last possible time, stuff like that happens. It reminds me of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood in the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC. At the very end of the last final mission with the tomb, you have like a jump which makes it seem like you can do it according to how the camera perspective works. But if you actually trust the game, then you will fail the jump. You will take damage at the last possible time and you have to replay like 15 to 20 minutes worth of mission. It's like literally one of the last jumps. I wonder if I did that on purpose. Just to kind of like fuck with players, but that's what your example kind of like reminded me of. So we're like all time-based Venometer. Jesus. It definitely doesn't help either when you're kind of like under, time stress. Holy shit. Lucinda. Thank you so much for 5,000 bits. Did not expect that. Thank you so much, Lucinda. And also for the Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, congratulations to the high precision Gary emote. That's one that not that many people actually have. But now you're one of the exclusive VIP people who actually have it. The mysterious, mythical, high precision Gary mode.
High precision gerech. High precision gerech.
High precision gerech.
High precision Gary. Is still my favorite high precision Gary, I have to say.
Whoa! Damn, man, look at that, look!
But yeah, Merry early Christmas as well to you, Lucinda. Indeed, I'm the Bearsuit. Unlock that sweet emote. Indeed, Dr. Darling. Yeah, did not see that coming. Amita, you only needed to jump down a wall after which the sequence would be considered as complete, but you didn't roll when you jumped, so you took a bit of damage. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely annoying. So did you like still replay it and get it afterwards, or are you gonna take care of it next time? Lucinda, you decided you wanted it. You mean you always wanted it, but it has been on your mind for the past day or two. I wonder what triggered that. Like the random, I need that high precision emote in my life. But yeah, I don't blame you. Sometimes I also just think randomly of high precision. Granny makes the best Christmas gifts. I know, right? Not like self-made socks. Hello there, Ave. Welcome in, dude. And good day to you. How are you doing today? You mean I have a favorite Gara? What about the other Garas? Don't you care about them? I care about them, but not quite as much as I care about that one. It's like choosing between your children. Better than you have been talking about lately. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, Bearsuit definitely likes to use that emote. But it's so appropriate. In a lot of different situations. You can also use it to be ironic or to be, complimentary. It works in both situations. You just rage quit Amita and then went back to the DLC to complete all the regions, which was very easy. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's just so annoying when that stuff happens. It's just better sometimes to take a step back and come back with like fresh eyes and less frustration sometimes. Lucinda, so in this case, by the way, you didn't set off your own trap mine. Someone else got within range and activated it, and you were next to it when that happened. Ah, okay. I was actually wondering if that was what happened, like if that range was enough, because it seemed to me like the infected was still like a little bit away from me. But yeah, I guess that was enough then. And is it something that gets triggered automatically after a few seconds then? Or is it like only movement based, the trigger? Are we doing good? Just got off work and now you're off work for the rest of the year. Maybe can finally not be tired. Hope The Last of Us is going well. That's really nice, Ave. Hell yeah, dude. I really hope that you can enjoy those almost 2 weeks, right? Yeah, like 12 days or so of like free time. That's awesome. And yeah, I definitely hope you can also enjoy, the time to just rest and, not feel quite as tired. I definitely get that. It's kind of like the reason I haven't streamed in like a week, because I just didn't have the energy to kind of like, still play in the evening, like after work and stuff. There's been like a lot of pressure also being added like on work, just because, AI has been like more and more prominent and has like endangered, I guess, more and more jobs. potentially also will, endanger parts of my activities. Because, many companies just have the agenda right now that they have to be more cost efficient and use AI to achieve it. And it definitely, adds a lot of pressure on like certain types of works or tasks that, could be more efficiently be handled by AI or something. Listen, that's movement based. You will not go off unless something gets in range. Gotcha. And Ellie can't trigger it then. That's good to know, because in that case, I guess I could lay the trap a bit further away from the door, then open the door and run away quickly. But even then, that might be a bit risky. About 2 weeks other. That's really nice, dude. Definitely hope you enjoy those 2 weeks of off time. Ubisoft will be changing their name to We Be AI. It wouldn't surprise me. Correct, because you can put it down and pick it back up and place it again, etc. Gotcha. Okay, well, let's try it again, shall we? Just gotta find the place again. Yeah, so how about we craft another one? Gonna place it here. And we're just gonna throw a bottle. I'm not gonna be alerted by that. So I have to open up the door. Okay, how about place it over here instead? Just kind of like be on the safe side, because I have no idea how big the radius actually is. Boom.
Fuck was that?
Jesus. This doesn't look very inviting, does it?
Been here for years.
Okay, I need a code here. Well, I assume if we need a code, we're gonna get it through an actual document. Maybe down here? Okay, can't climb under the desk. I wonder. I really thought there's a clue in this room in regards to the code here. Maybe I missed it. Can't close the door again, right? Oh, hold on. Come on. Close. Yes. Okay. I thought maybe like they sneakily hid something in like a cupboard behind the door. But I guess not. I mean, there must be the solution in this room, right? I don't think we get that information in a different place. I mean, there's like a need more 9-5. That's not really that helpful. It's literally the same note here. Yeah, I have no idea. No worries, Amita. Thank you for the lurk, dude. And definitely understand that as well if you haven't played the game yet. For those of you that haven't checked out Amita's channel before, I'd recommend doing so. He's currently doing a bunch of different playthroughs. He's been playing Death Stranding for the first time, getting all the achievements. Also playing The Long Dark, and also doing a first ever playthrough of Assassin's Creed Mirage, The Valley of Memory DLC. And yeah, it's a really great streamer. Very, very enjoyable to watch, and usually takes it quite in depth as well with the games he's playing. I was kind of thinking maybe one of the guys has like a note on them, but Nope. Okay, I have no idea. Maybe the clue is yet somewhere else. It could be. Also, give me just 1 second. Alright. That's a verse of a shout out, Amita. And I really want to know that code for the safe, but I have like no freaking idea where we can find that information. If someone knows, could you tell me whether or not I can find the code within this room or not? Or if I have to look somewhere else? Because I don't want to know like where exactly or something, but if I can find it in here, then it would be good to know. It's not a bedroom, it's a big area. Okay, thank you, listener. Appreciate that, because I thought that each kind of like room and like building, you know, stood for themselves, like initially as like, you know, a function. So I wasn't too sure if I still find that information somewhere else. But that's good to know then. Then I can explore a bit further. Played the game 5 months ago and you don't remember. Yeah, the Cinder's definitely what Rod and me are with Assassin's Creed, I guess, according to this game. Every answer ready. Oh shit.
Fuck. Shambler.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Fucking hate shamblers. Actually, we're not that bad. We just really stink a lot. Oh, I lost my melee weapon. That's not good. Jesus. How tanky are you, bitch? I mean, I get it. The shotgun wasn't like on like a short range, like that short, but I thought 2 or 3 shots would be enough. I kind of regret using so many shotgun shots here. You like this area because of the environment storytelling in it, so this particular area is familiar to you? Gotcha. I quite like how many letters you can find in regards to the people that lived here previously and had to leave it behind. But also, you know, where you find infected might give you an idea about what happened to some people. Especially if they are being like locked in. Like the bunch of infected were just now. Memorable, you should say, not necessarily familiar. Yeah, that's fair. It's gross, that's what it is. Yeah, that's a very stinky dude, to say the least. Yo, when Dale comes by, he's gonna ask for the save combo. But just walk over to the garage and put it in yourself. Otherwise, he's gonna bother you 8 more times. The combo is 30, 82, 65. Someone needs to talk to his wife. I know she wants to think he's gonna get better, but it's time to get practical. I heard the WLF has some real doctors at the base. Nobody would blame her for leaving, except Boris. But fuck him. Yeah, fuck Boris. Who needs Boris? But yeah, let's go back and get that safe unlocked.
What have you got for me?
In Uhoza. Very nice. Other the day 2 areas are so awesome in your opinion. Great level design and environmental storytelling, like Lucinda said. Well, the entire game has great level design. That's not exclusive to day 2. I gotcha, yeah. But yeah, I guess some days, you know, are even more impressive than others then. But I agree, like, so far the level design has been really great. And also quite like the story pacing of the game so far. Dr. Darling caved in and bought an RTX 5060 Ti OC 16GB instead of waiting 3 months for something slightly better. Should be here in a few days. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. Bet you're gonna get that soon. And is your system then fully complete once the graphic card arrives, or is like something still missing? But that's really cool. Yeah, I've actually ordered a new gaming PC for Levi the other day. And I was also thinking about going for the 5060 Ti 16GB, but then I saw that another system was on sale with a 5070. And since she's only planning on playing on like 1080p for now, 12GB was also, I think, like definitely plenty for what she's aiming to play on. But yeah, I definitely hope you have a great time with that graphics card and, you know, getting your system complete soon. Other usually you don't bother searching for the codes. You just wait to hear the weird click sounds. You don't know, you kind of like doing that. It's a fun way to change up the gameplay and replays. That's really cool that you can actually do it like that. Because I didn't know that you could kind of like, you know, just do it by ear. Reminds me of the heist in Red Dead Redemption 2. You know, when Arthur is trying to crack the saves. And it's like coming real close with his ear to kind of like listen to it. I could actually try that on another save to do it like that. Thank you for summoning the German rod. If The Last of Us refers to there being a last of humanity, how much humanity would last in The Last of Us to make it considered enough of being The Last of Us? Because who knows how many humans are actually left, and therefore The Last of Us is very broad. It really is. It's a good point you're making. Now the question is, what would that question sound like in German? Let me grab a German real quick to do that for us. Wenn der Letzte von uns sich darauf bezieht, dass es eine letzte Menschheit geben würde, wie viel von der Menschheit würde in den Letzten von uns machen, dass man es berücksichtigen könnte, genug zu sein, die Letzten von uns zu sein, weil wir ja nicht wissen können, wie viele Menschen tatsächlich immer noch am Leben sind. Und daher ist der Ausdruck die Letzten von uns ein sehr breiter Begriff. Ja, so that's The Last of Us in German. Die Letzten von uns. Thank you for redeeming some in the German, Rod. It was definitely complicated, but not the worst one I had to translate yet. I guess what's actually the most difficult things are sometimes the ones you have to translate kind of like literally, because there's not really a word that exists for it in German sometimes, but there was more about like sense and causal kind of like connections, and that wasn't too bad actually. Even if the causal connections were kind of like a bit contrived. Will be complete, the rest is running fine, just collecting dust due to zero usage. That's understandable, yeah. Not much you can do, I guess, gaming-wise at least, with that, with like integrated graphics. But that's really cool. Hopefully get the graphics cut still before Christmas. No worries whatsoever, Rod. Well, I didn't do it, the German did, but I'm gonna thank him for you. Wait. Ah.
Just in case.
Just in case, yes, please. The bow, hands down my favorite weapon in the first game.
Whoa. What was that?
I was kind of hoping that it would make an appearance in this game too.
Oh, shit. Hope you did that, Tommy.
Looks a bit like Tommy, doesn't it? Female Tommy. Please slow down. Oof. Definitely want to take a bath in that water. Nice dip in the swimming pool. Or whirlpool, rather. You know, I'm still waiting for Stalkers, is it? I think that was the name. the sneaky bastards that are kind of like hiding in the dark, that you can't really expect too much. I still somewhat expect them when it's like super quiet. Yolanda, I'm sorry. I won't be able to keep taking care of Alfie. You were right about the wolves. They turned out to be worse than the military. What I didn't expect is that our own neighborhood would turn on each other. They all saw what the wolves did to my poor Sophia. And what did everyone want to do in return? A peace? I deserved wolf blood. They should have joined me. Instead, they conspired against me. So I got them first. I poisoned them, one by one. Not enough to kill them, just to put them to sleep. Then I dragged them into a sport garage. Yuli woke up. We wrestled. I shut him in there, but he bit me. Both traitors are going to watch each other turn. They will suffer. I hope they think of me when they lose their minds. I'm already starting to lose mine. It won't be long now. I hope you found peace somewhat outside of a shitty town. I hope you don't come back to see all of this. If you do, I'm sorry. Fucking Boris.
Jesus.
So now we know what happened to the guys in the garage there. But I had a feeling, you know, the way was kind of like prepared. Really made it seem like they were like locked in there to turn or something. And I guess it was. Fall into savings cell. With unbeatable deals, stop by Roseman today. Bring this coupon to get 25% off your entire purchase. Amazing. Gonna have to keep it for later. Not gonna miss out on a discount. I can go through there. Anything I've missed here? Yeah, we can get the faster prone movement now. Move faster while prone. Hold B to go prone. Nice. And then next will be the durability for silencers, which I definitely plan on using quite... Oh, Jesus. Fucker. Okay, he got me good. He got me good. Now, I was just talking about stalkers. Is that a stalker? I have no fucking idea. At least I didn't hear him, and usually you can hear these guys, right? The clickers make very distinct noises. The first stage infected kind of like groaning over time.
Yeah, this'll do.
It's kind of crazy how much or how many weapons Ellie's carrying at the same time. That's survivor time right there. There's your bow. Ask and you shall receive. Indeed. I'm really glad we got it now, finally. Because, yeah, it's always nice when you can, you know, use a bow in games and also use it as like a, you know, silent weapon for stealth. Oh.
That's one way to use mannequins. All right. Still got it.
Very nice.
Hey! We got another trespasser. A girl. Did you see her?
No, but the fucking guy is nearby.
Shit!
We're looking for two!
The fuck's all that smoke?
He blew up one of our trucks.
I'm sorry, Doc, but I have to live with this.
I want every building in the area searched. Watch for scars. Might have something. I'll see what's up.
Right there!
Oh fuck, I lost my silencer. That shot.
On it! You're down, boy!
Oh fuck. Jesus. I was kind of like unsure if I had to like hold or spam the button. I think I had to spam. Because sometimes in these quick time events you have to hold the button. But I think that's only if you want to pry something open or something. I think if you actually have to defend yourself, you have to spam. But there was with that unfortunate timing that my first shot missed and the second shot wasn't silenced anymore. Let's stick to the bow maybe for now.
All right.
Oh no. You can hear the dog whimper.
We got something. I'll see what's up. Laura! We're under attack! It came from back there!
What? You didn't see that? Didn't see shit.
Someone's out there! I want every building in the area searched.
Don't see anyone.
No. Report in, people! Another dead soldier! Who the fuck? Zoe?
You hear that?
I'll go check it out.
It's Zoe! Someone took her out! Someone's still out!
Got anything?
Oh, fucking hell. Why is it no silence anymore? It's fucking durability.
Shit.
It's fine. I don't know where I am, right?
his trap!
Shit.
Christ, nobody's found her yet?
Don't see a goddamn thing.
Push forward!
Yeah! Don't let her escape! The hell did she go? Drag her down, boys!
Okay, okay.
Might have something. Smell something, boys? What? Anything? Trail's gone cold. No luck, huh, boy?
That could be her. I'll check it out. Hey.
There! Ah! God damn it!
We need to put her down, now!
I wonder if there's still people alive. Like at this point I've got most of them. But she hasn't made a comment yet about of it. Hello there, Doppledor. Welcome in, and good day. Rod going prone was a good addition to the sequel. It's great when games with stealth provide that. Even Tomb Raider did it once with Angel of Darkness, which released in 2003. It's definitely no excuse for developers, you know, not to have that mechanic if, you know, people could already do it in the mid-2000s. I'm really glad that, you know, AC Shadows also got it added to the game. And I hope it's a feature that will stay for future AC games as well, because I feel like it's like, you know, such a simple thing, but it really can provide you with so many more opportunities and stuff. Oh, hell yeah, Dr. Darling. So just in time for Christmas then? That's awesome. That you're gonna get it, you know, before the holidays. Would have been funny if you could have a bone in your bag for distracting dogs. Or just some doggo treats or something. But yeah, something to kind of like catch their attention. That would actually be quite funny. You're fine to shoot their owners as long as you provide them with like a toy or something to chew on.
Let's check around here. There's so many squads getting pulled in for one trespasser.
Because the fucking school and the TV station.
Those scars.
I think these trespassers might be working with them. Don't drop your guard.
They found him. Should we go help? No, she's here. Hold your ground. Right here!
Come on, couldn't grab her more.
Coward!
We have a new emote with high autocompletes now. You know, I was actually wondering why every time I try to use that emote and I type in hi, it doesn't show up for me. Like, I always have to type in Lucinda or Lucind1 or whatever first before it pops up. I was actually wondering, like, why that is. Because I tend to use it quite often, but with hi I never seem to grab it for some reason. But yeah, now it worked. That's nice that it now works with just hi. Well, that was clearly a headshot, don't know why it didn't count it. I'm not sure either. But yeah, there's a lot of weapon sway happening, and then you have to, of course, on distance be a bit more accurate with the bow too. Not sure if it was like slightly off or something. But yeah, really gotta have that high precision. If possible. At evil within accuracy. Exactly. Ah, right, so it happens on mobile for you.
See anything?
Nothing yet.
Decision, Gerech.
For me, it happened no matter where.
These trespassers.
But they just now worked on PC.
Find out. Fuck that. Don't take any chances.
Oh fuck. Didn't work. Sorry, doggy. But... Jesus fucking Christ, I was way too brutal. Boom, a headshot. Actually, how many people are here? Like, it never stops. Oh, fuck.
You dropped in there! You're dead, you hear me?
Trespasser, in here!
Go! Go! Don't let him escape! I hear her running! Over here!
hell are you doing here?
I think I'd let you do this on your own.
Jesse,
Where's Dina?
she's safe. She's just sick.
What kind of sick?
She's fine.
Christ, there's a lot of them.
Hey, how hurt are you?
I'll be okay. Your friends out there rushed me. No warning, no nothing.
Tell me you didn't come alone.
Give me shit about it later.
You're a fucking idiot. You know that, right?
Yeah. Right. See that truck?
That's your plan.
We need to get some distance.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah. Hey, be smart about it.
Okay, what are we searching for?
Trespasser.
I got the one on the left. Shit again? We need more guys by the fucking walls.
Preaching to the choir, man.
Maybe try that house?
Yeah.
Hey, see anything? Are you there? Skylar? Quit fucking around! Colin? You with me? Come on.
I got you covered.
Got someone running! Here, here! What the fuck's going on? Got the keys. Let's go. Get in!
Okay. Give it some gas.
I am.
More. Jesse, get us the fuck out of here!
I'm trying! Jesus.
Get the tires!
Don't let them get away! Hang on!
Go, go!
Get on! Keep them off us! I need a clear shot!
Keep it steady!
Jesus fucking Christ, I can't aim like this.
Look out!
Where did he learn to drive?
Go, go!
You gotta be kidding me.
Come on!
And that was a foolproof plan, wasn't it?
You okay?
Never better.
Okay. I think we're on the clear. Here, come on.
Oh, thanks.
This way. Dina!
Oh my god. Jesse.
Hey, Dina.
Oh, hey. You okay?
Nothing a little sleep won't take care of.
We should get inside.
Yeah, okay, come on. Easy. How'd you get past Maria?
I had to sneak out. Friends' problems are my problems. I heard you're sick.
Oh, it's just a stomach thing. Come on. Let's sit you down, huh?
You don't need to do that.
Oh, shut up. So when'd you leave Jackson?
Day after you, there was bad snow and I crossed into Oregon. I've been doing 18-hour stretches for the past 2 weeks trying to catch
I'll just get her a gift and be done with it. I know, she wants an apartment. Ellie.
Huh?
Are you with me?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Anyway.
Right, another throwback mission here. Very nice. So I reckon that means the second day is technically finished then? Because those are usually happening during dreams, right? Like, I guess Ellie is kind of like going back, catch some shut-eye. And now she's having this memory, or another memory, yet again. But nicer was that Garrett. Indeed, the best one. Listeners, here when you type one high, it defaults to high precision Garrett, and you have to click down to your own. What you might start doing is typing D1. Yeah, that's definitely something that also happened to me a few times, where you instinctively know on what position an emote is, or what you have to type in to make it spawn, and then you unlock another emote and all of a sudden it takes its place and you accidentally put the other one into it just because you're typing so fast. Murderer, that was a rod weapon shot right between the legs. Yeah, sometimes that's the most vulnerable spot. It's a great piece of music, absolutely. I really love how tense it was. Some say Skylar. Hopefully not Skylar White. My name is Skylar White, yo. My husband is Water White, yo. Grand Theft Zombie Auto. Yeah. Yeah, that plan really... I mean, it got us out of there, I guess. But they really had Stormtrooper aim there, that they didn't actually manage to hit neither... I forgot his name. And Ellie. Even though they were just like standing still with a car. The way the clicker was on the hood. Yeah, he was in for a wild ride there, that's for sure. Hello Vashilla, welcome in, dude. Hillcrest, you hated that level on permadeath. Also, Ahahoy, how are you? I don't blame you. Yeah, there's quite a lot of enemies here in in this level, and I did also die 2 times? 2 or 3 times? I think 2 times. Thank you also for the 30 stream streak, Shella. Cassandra. Is Dina's voice actress the same as Cassandra's? Because if so, I did notice that whatsoever. Just a stomach thing, I guess that's one way to say it. Yeah, I guess technically she's not lying. It's definitely also a stomach thing. This game's throwbacks were inspired by AC Odyssey and Valhalla, and especially AC Shadows. Gotta have all the flashbacks. Ah, that was the name of the theater, gotcha. Yeah, because I definitely didn't recognize the voice. A good thing that I wasn't imagining things then. Alright, so I wanna have a save here. Yes, this one we can delete. Ah, so this is the menu save here, is it? Oh, that's the autosave. Would be nice if there was like a way to distinguish whether or not... Ah, yeah, yeah. No, I'm just blind. Never mind me. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. And then we're gonna be on for probably like another hour or so to carry on and definitely finish this throwback mission at least. But yeah, it would be nice to get to the start of day 3 maybe, so we can carry on there next time. But yeah, I will take a short break now, and then I'll be back in a bit, and then we're gonna carry on with this throwback mission. Thank you, Rod. I definitely will. And I'll catch you guys in just a bit. Alrighty.
Where is Charles Lee?
We are back. Thank you all for staying tuned. And welcome back to more of The Last of Us Part 2. We are, I think, at the end of the second day in Seattle and having another dream flashback memory here, 2 years prior to the main game story. And this time we have a memory with Tommy, the brother of Joe, who we're currently looking for, and who's currently trying to take revenge for Joe. Hello there, Maxi. Welcome in, dude. That's a nice shed overlay. Whoever made that is a legend. Absolutely. You're not wrong there. But yeah, I really wonder who that legend could be, to be honest. It's like on my tongue, but can't really fully tell. How's it going, Maxi? I hope you're having a nice day so far. And welcome back, Afro. Say it. Say what? And of course you found a bug showing two 7TV badges. Whoops. Oh, I didn't even notice that. But hey, 2 badges is better than 1 badge, isn't it? They will lead me to Crook. Where are you, Crook? Where is Crooked Lee? Oh, he's here. Thank you for welcome back, Dr. Darling, and welcome back to you. 10 days watch streak for you? For me?
A letter. For me?
For me? I'm glad I actually got that sound bit because there's like 10 different ones or so that they can choose from potentially. That was lucky. Hello there, Okoki. Welcome in. And good day to you. Oh, you're gonna play some Uncharted 4, Maxi? Oh yeah. Have you already started that game, or are you planning on starting it soon? That's one of the only Uncharted games I haven't played yet. I've only played 1 to 3 so far. Another Naughty Dog game. Love to see it. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well to you, Senny. You're doing good, Maxi. Thank you for the shout out. That's no worries whatsoever, dude, for the shout out. And glad to hear you're doing well. Will be your first time playing it. You did start one mission before, but didn't finish it. Ah, gotcha. That's really cool.
So easily wounded by words. Imagine the ruin my axe would inflict on your flaccid ego.
My flaccid what?
My flaccid what? Flaccid ego, can't you hear? Yeah, Afro, yeah, never played Uncharted 4 before. I came really late to the Uncharted party, to be fair. Like, I haven't played them due to them being like PlayStation games, and when I actually got a PlayStation, I prioritized other games first. Then eventually, a few years ago, I got around playing Uncharted 1, and then every other year, I kind of like caught up on the series with the next game. But yeah, I mean, I definitely want to play Uncharted 4, you know, in the next year or two, but there's been other games coming first. I also played around with the HDR settings, so hopefully it will look amazing on YouTube in HDR. That would be really cool. It's really great that YouTube actually has that as a feature already. YouTube in general is just so much like more advanced, you know, in terms of like bit rates and AV1 and HDR and, you know, all that kind of jazz. Why can't Twitch have it? Why we're still stuck in like 2015? Blasphemy played immediately. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of actually thinking between this game and Uncharted 4 when it came to like, you know, which Naughty Dog game to play next. But given that I actually won this game in a giveaway from Lucinda, so we already had it, I didn't want to also, you know, wait too much longer to finally get around playing it. But yeah, Uncharted 4 will come eventually, one of these days. You think it's on PC now, right? Uncharted 4 definitely is, and I think the other newer Uncharted game too. As for 1, 2, 3, I'm not too sure if they are. I don't think so. Yeah, for sure. I mean, some people have already access to AV1 streaming, I think, on Twitch, but that's mostly just a select few that are like part of a beta program or something. But he's hoping that the tests are going well with AV1 streaming, and one of these days we're gonna get it. Only 4 and Lost Legacy are on PC. Yeah, like the 2 newest ones. But it's very nice that they, you know, also made a way onto the PC finally. So I can enjoy it in like, you know, high FPS and really good graphics. Oh yeah, Hellblade 2, is it, Maxi? That's a fantastic game. Well, game is kind of like more relative, I guess, of that game, because I feel like it's more of an experience in many ways. But yeah, it's pretty amazing. I think you would really enjoy that, given how much you also liked Hellblade 1. But I would say Hellblade 1 is definitely gamier than the second game is.
It's silent.
If that makes any sense.
Man, I mean, I forget my own birthday if she didn't remind me when it was.
You should just apologize to her.
I just said... Okay, what's going on?
Nothing. Why?
I can tell when you're off.
Just got some stuff on my mind.
You let me know if you want to talk about it.
Okay.
Got stragglers.
How many?
Just a handful. You want to give it a whirl?
Yeah, why not?
Are you sure?
Well, I'm feeling generous.
Man, I want to have a sniper now.
See that sign there? Red one? Try hitting that. Good way to draw them out of wherever they're hiding.
Sadly, Uncharted 4 was the worst PlayStation game port on PC when it came out. Only recently, the last one, Part 1, took its crown away.
That road in your sides. Try hitting that sign. If you're feeling ambitious, see if you can get it in the middle of that O.
Yeah, I played The Last of Us Part 1 on PC and it was already at a point where the game was patched quite a lot, so I can only imagine how it was when the game launched initially. But even then, it was a bit rough at times in terms of performance and the way loading times are happening, you know, throughout the levels, which leads to like really inconsistent frames most of the time.
Get that road in your sights. Try hitting that sign. Got to aim higher. Leave the bullet room to drop.
I see.
Make sure to compensate for the bullet drop. There you go.
Sounds attracting them.
Yes, yeah, it's actually quite difficult to aim with the way the bullet is dropping. In most games, you know, with sniper shots, they are quite like on the dot where the crosshair is. That was actually a good challenge for sniping, considering how much you have to kind of like consider.
There you go. See a few more.
Shit. Gotcha. I like this.
Doing headshots here would be insanely difficult, I feel like.
That's all of them. Usually more over this way if you want to keep shooting.
Okay. Where are they coming from?
Hordes like to move through this area in winter. They always end up leaving behind a few stragglers.
They do the same routes every year?
Like a migration or something.
What's that about?
Well, when the barometric pressure reaches a certain temperature... Shit, I don't fucking know. Check out the shed. Looks like they're moving downhill.
Why?
Dead animal. Look up by the truck there. They're munching on that deer there. Guess they're hungry. You're a natural. I'm counting 3.
What you think?
Beautiful. Spotting 2 still.
Where are the other guys?
You're really good. I'm impressed. Looks clear. Bet there's some this way. There's something by the ski lifts? Look way out there. Under those gondolas. By that tower. You see it?
Hello there, Giovanni. I know, right? It does look like The Last of Us Part 2. Welcome in. Oh, Jesus, yeah. That's quite a drop you have to consider for.
No rush. You'll...
It's gonna be tricky.
Try again.
And that's really a sniper challenge here. Especially when we're moving. And you have to consider for like the bullet drop. Stop moving so much.
like how it smells. That dried leaf.
Just spam it.
Took me a while to get to that. Physics is wild, isn't it?
Physics really is wild. Hello there, Seraph. I had to read your name 2 times. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, and thank you for the lurk. And before you go, here's an insult for you as well.
Murderous, greedy Nekatiadit.
I know you were greedy, but I didn't know you were murderous too.
You're really getting it. 3 left. Well done. Couple more out there. Gonna have to tell Claire about this. Man, I hope Joel's been stirring that stew. Probably just left it to burn on the bottom. Well, I'm not seeing any more.
Yeah, me neither.
All right. Let's head in. See if Joel's back.
Sure.
Valid, yeah. High precision, Ellie?
Hand her over.
Not so high precision.
Thanks for that. It's just what I needed.
Sure. Ladies first. I'm not supposed to say anything, but Joel's worried about you.
There's nothing to worry about.
Well, I'm sure there isn't. But if you don't talk to him, he's gonna think something's wrong.
I talk to him.
Well, you have to do more than hi and bye.
Okay, I will try.
Gee, I wonder why she's only, you know, saying hi and bye. I wonder. Hello there.
Citizens.
Citizens?
Citizens.
Oh my god. Got a David Attenborough citizen. But I can actually record and add to the soundbit now. Thanks for that. Hello there, Aura. Welcome in. And good day to you. Thank you so much for the 47 months of resubbing. And yeah, how's it going today? We're playing a bit more of The Last of Us Part 2. We just finished with the second day pretty much. Having another flashback memory here.
That was y'all shooting up there, right?
Oh, just some stragglers. Ellie got to try out my scope.
How'd you like it?
Yeah, feels good.
Oh.
I see you haven't gotten around to changing the strings yet.
I didn't know I was supposed to.
Yeah, we'll get you some new ones. Yeah.
Well, there's that music store down there. I bet they got guitar stuff. I mean, that area's long overdue for a sweep anyway. I can keep watch.
What do you say, kiddo?
Sure.
And that's our cue.
Damn, it's quite awkward between Ellie and Joe. And Tommy didn't help there. Wasn't this also a place in The Last of Us Part 1, actually? Kinda looks familiar.
This lookout suddenly fascinating.
I'm just making sure I have everything.
Don't make me feel guilty for being a trash panda, Tommy. It's the apocalypse. So hoarding is very much something that makes sense here.
Sounds just fine to me.
Yeah, it sounds beautiful.
It's going, Aura. You're still having fun with Cyberpunk. Very nice. So, are you doing like a new playthrough of a game? Or are you like just doing more content? Stealing from enemies, dead people are now friends. What happened to you, Ellie? Well, the apocalypse, I guess. That might do it to you.
What's the Savage Starlight doing here?
Pretty sure that's Joel's.
Savage Starlight. Book 6. Aggression. Daniela and Captain Ryan have been thrown into the arena where the hungry eyes of the travelers watch as they are forced to fight to the death. Will she put aside her feelings for the captain to fight for her own survival? Doing a new playthrough on your third to be exact? Ooh, damn. That's awesome. That's really cool. Are you going for like a particular like playthrough? Or like playstyle?
Are you sure you don't want to come?
Get on now. He's waiting.
What if I rather want to spend time with you, Tommy, than Joe? You can't blame me, can you? Or you still don't have a job and have so much free time. That's definitely understandable too. Kind of like, you know, use that extra time for that. But I reckon the job market really is quite difficult right now, isn't it? Of course, it's quite similar over here. Like, if you're actually looking for work, then you can look for quite a while. And there's of course also more people that, you know, lose their job due to things like AI, outsourcing, etc., etc. It's also kind of like a topic at my workplace right now. That they're kind of like strategically planning on using more outsourcing and AI. Which in turn, of course, means that more and more positions will be kind of like cut, I guess. Fun times. You have 2 going right now, and one is a Toto Netrunner stealth build, so using hacks and silenced pistols to take out enemies. The second is a shotgun plus explosion plus baseball bat build. Run into conflict and everyone explodes into pieces. That sounds really fun, actually. Especially having like, you know, 2 totally different kind of playthroughs. And playstyles. I definitely love, you know, silence weapons. In fact, it's like my preferred weapon in this game so far. Well, I can't use it right now because it's like a throwback, but you can actually use Coke cans in this game. Silence your pistol. Simple but effective.
Okay, let's go.
All right. On me, kiddo. So, you and Tommy cross anything when you was out?
Just the few we saw from the ridge. You?
You know, found 2 runners in a house. Jesse tells me you're handling your own quite well on the group patrols. He's even recommending you for paired patrols. Well, I think you're still a bit young for it.
I'm a better shot than almost all of them. And I have more experience than most of the new recruits
Look,
who've...
you think you're ready. I trust you.
Okay. Thanks.
You just do me a favor and start with the shorter routes for now. You know, see how you handle them.
All right.
Hey, you remember those, Savage Starlight comic books that you're into?
Yeah?
Tommy and I found some when we were moving through that school the other day.
Did you like them?
Well, you know what? It's not really my cup of tea, but... Dr. Daniela Starr, I mean, she's pretty...
She's a savage.
Well, what she does to Captain Ryan in that death match... Whew.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely deserved it, but...
That was a nice twist how they escaped, though.
You're funny.
I really have a feeling that Joe is quite desperate at the moment. I mean, I already have a feeling when he actually played that song to her, you know, like he's constantly trying to make up for lying to her, you know, about the most important thing. And it makes sense, you know, that he's kind of like feeling extremely guilty for having lied to her. But I guess that explains why Ellie is, you know, only saying hi and bye most of the time right now to him. You know, because she would definitely notice if he treats her differently, you know, and it's like all of a sudden like all about her interests and, you know, everything she loves and I mean, I think he's also genuinely, you know, interested, of course, on some level, but to me kind of feels like it's also kind of like a bit out of desperation for feeling so guilty about what he's done. I'm quite looking, I have to say, on some level I'm actually more interested in the flashbacks than the main story. Because this whole conflict between Joe and Ellie that I thought would be kind of like the main, you know, kind of like conflict point of this game, considering, you know, that's what the first game ends with. It's good to have like more potential, you know, background information and context, you know, because the game of course does the time skip and we only know that there's like something that happened, I guess, or you know, Ellie and Joe are maybe not on the best of terms, but we don't actually know how much they talk about the whole incident, and yeah, I'm looking forward to learn more about it, I guess. Cocaine silencer is creative. It definitely is. It's what you have to make do with in the apocalypse.
Music store's up that way. You have to leave the horses here.
Yeah, sounds good.
I still wonder as well how much Abby might have to do with the whole incident. You know, first I thought she was part of the Fireflies, you know, the ones that Joe attacked to get Ellie out of the hospital and to save her. But they're like completely different organization with the Washington Liberation Front. But I still wonder if Abby is somehow connected to that or if it's like another incident. because Joe would have given people plenty of reasons in different situations to go after him. So it doesn't necessarily just have to be that. But I still kind of wonder. Hope you enjoy coffee, Aura. Detective Crook.
Damn it.
That's me. The amateur detective.
You need a boost?
I got it. I don't think we can go this way.
What? Well, damn. Used to be able to swim across this.
Okay, so now what?
Well, if you're up for it, we can try cutting through that hotel.
I'm up for it.
The Austringer. Real name Maxence Pierre. Brain 60, brawn 40. Affiliation none. At 14 years old, Maxence Pierre was abandoned by his parents in the middle of Montagne Noir. With the help of a benevolent, intelligent hawk, he made his way to a small lodge, where he met a mysterious shaman. Through rigorous training, Max mastered the ability to enter the mind of hawks, raptors, and other birds of prey. As the Austringer, Max serves as a thief for hire and intelligence gatherer for the highest bidder, all the while striving to discover why he was abandoned in the mountains all those years ago. Neutral. Did I do the Benedict Arnold missions in my AC3 for my historical run? I didn't actually, because I don't have any DLC for the original version of AC3. So any of the content that was connected to the DLC content, including Benedict Arnold, but also including, I think, 2 Peg-Leg missions at least. Like one of the ones is the one with the pyramid. I couldn't do, unfortunately. For that I would have to play the remastered version. But honestly, apart from the Peg-Leg missions, I didn't mind that too much, because both the Benedict Arnold and the Tyranny of King Washington DLC, I didn't like all that much as part of the game. So I don't mind not playing those contents. But yeah, the Benedict Arnold stuff would have been very historically relevant though. So from that standpoint, it would have been good to cover. Yeah, Tyranny is a very unique kind of DLC. Quite a few people love it because it's so different.
Right in that ditch.
You still collecting those things?
Don't be jealous.
I'll do my damnedest.
Yeah, the powers are quite jank. And I didn't really like how the powers were literally there to replace the core pillars of Assassin's Creed gameplay, you know. The parkour, like, yeah, you can still do parkour, but it's much more effective to use the hawk ability, or the eagle ability, I guess. And you're also actively encouraged by the game to use and abuse it, especially for certain optional objectives. You kind of like have to use it. And, you know, the combat you can replace with a bear power by just like stomping, you know, the ground around you and just kill everyone in the radius. And then the wolf is just like you become invisible, which also replaces any kind of like stealth elements, really, you know? Like if you're invisible, then hiding in a bush or hiding behind a corner using social stealth, it doesn't matter. Because you're invisible. And that's another common theme with, you know, Ubisoft Quebec, because invisibility, you know, skills have been present in quite a few of the games. In Syndicate, you know, Evie gets it as the last, you know, special ability. Then in Odyssey, you also have another invisibility, you know, skill, which you can even use while moving, so it's much closer to the Tyranny of King Washington one. And, you know, the ego ability is quite similar in the way it functions to the rope launcher in Syndicate. You know, the way it's kind of like locking onto places on rooftops, and you press left bumper to kind of like, you know, jump to the point, either through the ego ability or by, you know, using the rope launcher. But on like a core gameplay level, they're quite similar actually, and they're there to replace climbing, you know, to kind of like streamline that for the player. Yeah, made it easier, and at the same time, they also made some of the missions ridiculous in, you know, guard positions or whatever, that you kind of like had to use them. But also the story is just quite wild, you know, like everyone is kind of out of character. Because everyone is like corrupted by the Epo, I guess, you know, or like influenced by it on some level, but they just use it as a free pass to write whatever story they seem fit. But it's also just so wild on like other levels, you know, like explaining those kind of things with the Apple of Eden is like fine on some level, though it can't be your whole excuse. But then we also have stuff like a magical tea that's made from like, you know, an ancient tree or whatever, that they use to access those powers, like the animal powers. Which is also just super ridiculous. Yeah, that's Ubisoft Quebec for you. Pretty much. And the pyramid in New York, like really, that's what Washington came up with? Yeah. I guess he really had a bit of a power trip there. I think it's an interesting thought experiment. You know, what if, you know, George Washington became a king? And, you know, a corrupt one at that. He certainly have a potential for it. But, yeah, the execution of a DLC story I didn't really like that much. Rope launcher mixed with chain assassination from Odyssey. Yeah, it's definitely similar to that. You know, they could have actually learned something from the ego ability though, because at least you can use the ego ability mid-air, right? You have like some sort of agency about it while moving. I reckon it's just much easier to animate doing the ego mid-air to another place than having to create the physics necessary to kind of like swing and, you know, be like caught mid-air. It will probably look quite wonky if it's not properly, you know, animated and programmed. But that's something I always wished Syndicate would have, you know, that you can use the rope launcher mid-air while jumping. But that would also require you to actually do menu jumps, which the game doesn't have either, so there's that. At least Shadows had something like that. Did someone say Ubisoft Quebec? I would never. And if I talk about them, then only the most positive of lights. Or that Phantom thing from Mirage. Ah, yeah. Gotta love teleports. Right, exactly. Just because something isn't realistic or an actual thing that exists doesn't mean you can just make it do whatever, whenever. Yeah. Yeah, I like to just use the Apple, for instance, for whatever story they want to tell. You know, it's like with Odyssey and the fate of Atlantis, and, you know, all of a sudden the Apples of Eden are not creating illusions, they are creating gene-manipulated hybrid monsters, like humanoid monsters. We just up and decided that that's what the airboats now do, in fact.
Oh, that might be something. You think you can fit in there?
Well, it's worth a shot.
Careful now.
Yep. I'm through! Hold on!
All right. You see anything?
Looking. Well, hello.
Howdy.
You impressed?
Nope. You're just too skinny. You need to eat more.
You're welcome.
Nothing in this vending machine here, I don't think. But we can still destroy it, right?
Yeah, here. I think I see a way through, but we got spores. Put your mask on.
Do I have to? It's just us.
What if we run into someone?
Okay, fine.
I really like that detail, you know, that the mask is more like a stealthing for Ellie, you know, so that nobody actually knows that she's immune.
You gotta be smart about this. You stop wearing that mask, kiddo, and eventually you're gonna slip up in front of someone you shouldn't.
I've never slipped.
You ain't told nobody new, have you? Not Jesse or Dina or...
Of course not.
Okay, good.
Well, at this point, Dina knows. I wonder if that's gonna backfire eventually.
You ever been in here before?
You just patrol the streets. Feeling like a bit of an oversight now.
Maybe.
Rod, Assassin's Creed Origins making the fight with the giant RPEP a recurring dream that Bayek has every night and making it a playable part of the story enabled them to have something like that which is completely in his head and not actually real. Exactly, you know. I remember when we first saw a gameplay of that, like in a trailer, you know, so many people were so concerned about whether or not this would be a direction that Ubisoft goes into, you know, to actually have like more fantastical monster fights all of a sudden. But the way that Origins incorporated into the game was just perfect because it's just really, you know, a mythological dream. You know, something that he imagines, but that is very well influenced by reality and his own personal beliefs, you know, in the Egyptian gods. So it was super fitting and not out of place whatsoever. It's still one of my favorite missions actually in Origins. The whole mission, not just the fight, but also by getting like rebirthed, you know, across the lotus flowers and reclaiming his heart, which is, you know, Khemu symbolically, and I don't know, it's just so good on so many levels. Also the cinematography of the scene, just so good.
Looks like it was shot a while back.
When did the last patrol go through here?
Not sure.
Is it one of us?
Only people went missing from Jackson, them teenagers from last year. This one's too old. I just roamed in.
Quebec took that to mean that they can have literal monsters. Yeah. It's like, no, 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 no. Don't do that. Don't go down that rabbit hole. Hello there, Spectrum. Welcome in. And good day to you. I'm doing very well, thank you. Playing a bit more of The Last of Us Part 2. We just finished with the second day in Seattle. How are you today? It's one of the best surreal sequences in the series. That Edward's fever dream and Arno's initiation are your favorite surreal sequences in the series. I really love that initiation scene for Arno. It's also, you know, in a way kind of like a rebirth sort of scene.
This way.
It's always a highlight for me playing that game.
Come here.
We are on patrol, right?
Okay. Let's take it out. Got a runner on your right.
Joel, I think we did it.
I think so. Good job, kiddo.
Yeah, you too. So, what do you say we give up on those strings for today?
Couldn't have said it better myself. I think our only way out is forward now.
Welcome back, Aura. And yeah, the finishes in this game are quite brutal indeed. Both against the infected and the humans. Unfortunately also against the dogs. Which, yeah, are also your enemies at times in this game. Crazy they're still bleeding. Yeah. They're being infected, I guess they're still alive technically.
That looks like it might be something.
Following you.
Well, go. It's a perfect time to have like some arms reach through this and grab us. Any point now. Oof. That wasn't quite it. Jesus.
Stay away from her!
Oh, fuck. That's another one. Fuck off. I didn't see that other infected. Come on, Joe. You can do this. Oh, fuck.
It was too close.
Sure. But we fucking did it.
Yeah, we sure did.
You good?
You know, than being really old, ain't nothing a solid night of sleep won't shake off.
I want to get out of here.
Have to count that as a death. Saved by Joe.
There's like 2 bloaters back there.
It'll be fine.
Actually thought I had to count that as a death there for a second. So Joe saving us there kind of surprised me.
Quite the fight back there, huh?
Not often we get a bloater around these parts.
Yeah. Jesse and Dina are gonna lose their shit when they hear about this.
Let's deal with them too anyway. They're dating, right?
On and off. Why?
I hear the way Jesse talks about you.
No, Jesse and I are just friends.
No, I've got a pretty keen eye for these sort of things.
Not so keen with this one.
We'll see.
Don't hold your breath.
Seems like she isn't immune to being decapitated. I know, right? Can't be immune to everything, apparently.
You think you can squeeze through there?
I wasn't too sure if Jesse was supposed to be a male or female there.
See what it
Like
is?
if Joe knows that or not at this
Yeah.
point.
Okay.
Ellie!
Thanks.
Yeah.
Hey, Joel.
Huh?
I think it's them. The couple that ran away last year.
I think you're right.
Jackson is a wonderful place, but we got tired of hearing the stories of people suffering everywhere else. We wanted to save lives. We had good intentions. We didn't make it an hour before running into a horde. Now we're bitten. We've decided we're gonna end our lives instead of turning. Please tell our family and friends that we're sorry. Love, Adam and Sydney. I shot her. I can't take my own life. I'm a fucking coward. Adam.
Jesus.
If only they were immune, right?
Well, let's go get Tommy and we can get these bodies back to Jackson. Yeah.
After you took me out of the Firefly Hospital, you said there were dozens of people like me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they told me.
I've never met another immune person before. Have you?
I could be hiding it. You do.
Do you believe that?
Is now really the time for this?
We traveled across the entire country to bring me to the Fireflies. I had so many questions for them. Why did you pull me out of there while I was still unconscious?
Because I let them run their tests. And when I saw that they were useless, I got us out of there.
How do you know they were useless? Maybe if you just would have given them more time, they could have figured something out.
There was no cure. There's nothing that could help these people or anybody else. I know you wish things were different. I wish things were different. But they ain't. And we need to get these kids back to their families. Is there something else you'd like to rehash?
No.
Good. Come on.
Yeah, no idea why Joe feels guilty about anything. About betraying Ellie's trust, or being pretty much responsible for no cure ever being developed. I have no idea why he would feel guilty. about anything.
Jesse's passed out. Hey, let me do that.
He's a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you tell him?
Wasn't the right time. There you go.
What about this? Anything worthwhile?
Actually, yeah.
Abby?
No. This girl, Nora, her unit was assigned to this hospital. They were collecting supplies or something.
This hospital?
Yeah. Wait, you're gonna go now?
Yeah, we have a lead.
Like, at least just wait for Jessie to rest up.
She could be gone by then.
Helly.
We know her location. Maybe Tommy does too. What?
Nothing.
Good. Can you come help me with the door, please?
Yep.
Right. If I follow Route 5, that should take me to the hospital.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and have a save here. Rod, Jesse is the guy earlier who Ellie escaped in a jeep with. Ah, right, yeah, I forgot about his name earlier when I was trying to kind of like talk about him. And then when he was mentioned, I didn't recognize that it was, that they were mentioned, or at least referencing him. Already have the same thought, but the way Ellie was responding to Joe made you think that Jesse is a guy, and she's not told Joe she's gay yet. Which is funny because imagine being afraid to come out of a closet during the literal end of a word. Yeah. It's like at that point, you know, who actually cares? Well, actually, I guess there's a logical reason to care for it, because some people might be all about like, we have to preserve, you know, the human race, and you all have to have like 6 children or something. I don't know, there's probably some loonies out there who are like mass breeding humans or something. But yeah, it definitely seems like, you know, there was implied then in that dialogue. It's definitely funny and ironic that Joe says he has an eye for that. And it's like totally off a mark, really. But yeah, that whole encounter reminded me yet again why I dislike Joe so much by the end of The Last of Us Part 1. You know, he's not even consistent in his own lies, right? Like, wasn't his reasoning at the end of The Last of Us 1 that, as he says, there's like dozens of them and they don't need Ellie anymore? Now it's like, yeah, you know, there wouldn't have ever been a cure, you know, it's like useless. He's not even consistent with his reasoning of like, well, we already have other people, you know, so we don't need you. So Ellie for sure knows that he's lying, you know, at this point. But yeah, it really gives us more context for also the guitar scene, you know. because I don't think there was that sweet of a moment, really. You know, to me it really seemed like a very desperate moment. Because, you know, you can see it by Ellie's reaction, you know, that she's not really buying it, like, fully. And at the same time, you know, I feel like it's very well done, and I think Joe is a great character. Because, of course, he cares deeply about Ellie, you know. But, yeah, that makes him a very complicated character for sure. Because I really feel like he's projecting a lot into Ellie from his own kind of like daughter. Or like, you know, from him being a dad, I guess. Or having been a dad. Can't imagine why I would feel bad. Yeah, I can't imagine either. But darling, you thought I was done with day 2? It's a long game. Yeah, I was kind of like waiting for like, okay, is it gonna say like day 3 now? But nope. The day isn't done yet. And yeah, it seems like it is a long game. I would definitely be busy with this for a while. But yeah, it's also a really good game so far, so I'm looking forward to continue with the story. Ah, gotcha, Rod. Yeah, that's definitely fair. I'm just super bad with remembering names, to be honest. So it's like when someone introduces themselves to me and they're like, yo, my name is Bob. Well, Bob I might remember because it's kind of like such an iconic name. But yeah, I usually have it forgotten in like a matter of seconds and have to like ask again. It's such a parent thing for him to say, yeah, he's definitely really in his role of a parent towards Ellie, like 24/7. Coffee time, Spectrum? Nice. I hope you enjoy your coffee. Remember the movie 28 Days Later? The military was sending out messages about a safe haven for any survivors. Ultimately, they were doing it to get females to breed with. It's funny that you mentioned that because that was exactly the situation I was thinking about, because Levi and I just watched that movie like some weeks ago. Because I wanted to introduce her to the series, since I watched 28 Days and 28 Weeks Later, and she hasn't ever watched them before. So we started with 28 Days Later, like a few weeks ago. And I'd actually forgotten about that whole like situation. But it was kind of funny because the main guy who's in charge of that operation, that safe haven, he actually played Doctor Who in the reboot of the show. So he was like really present to me from that show. So it's kind of like a bit funny that I would associate him with that kind of character, you know. But yeah, it was really horrible, that whole situation in 28 Days Later. But also definitely realistic, you know, that they were kind of like thinking in that pragmatic type of way, you know. But yeah. It was a really good movie, I have to say. You can tell it has aged quite a bit, but it really holds up well, I think, from its narrative, and yeah. It was also funny kind of like seeing such a young Cillian Murphy, because we also watch him quite a lot at the moment in the show Peaky Blinders, where he plays the main, you know, character. And yeah, he's so much younger in 28 Days Later. Joe's trying to convince himself that he did the right thing. He definitely is, yeah. And at the same time, he's feeling so guilty that he feels like he has to constantly make up for it. Through like heartfelt gestures. He didn't want to lose Ellie, so he went for Loco, and now he's trying to convince himself that he had no choice. Yeah. Yeah, he very much did have a choice. Or maybe it was never up to him to make that decision. You know, the choice was with Ellie. You know, if Ellie knew that she could save people and it would have to cost her own life, it's up to her to make that decision. Have I enjoyed my Last of Us 2 journey so far? I definitely have, yeah. I really, really love the game so far. Like the way, like how cinematic it is. And, you know, the story is just really well written. I love the character-to-character moments and how human and real everyone feels in their interactions with each other. And I think the gameplay is also, you know, really solid. And the pacing between like action and, you know, slower moments is really well done. Yeah, same here. Like I've only ever seen 28 Days Later like once before, I think, and it was like a long time ago. So I had forgotten about most of the parts. Like 28 Weeks Later, for instance, is much more present in my mind because I watched it at least a handful of times. But yeah, that's gonna be the next one we're gonna watch together. Oh yeah, no worries, Alex. So we played through the whole Hillcrest part. And then we met Jesse and escaped with him. And then we went back to the theater to have the second throwback memory with Tommy and Joe. The one where Eddie kind of like confronts Joe about the Firefly incident. And about him saying that there have been dozens of immune people. And yeah, now we're heading out to find another target, I guess. Another one of the WLF. No worries, Sheila, for the stream. Thank you for being here and for joining us. Yeah, the silent treatment. Can't blame Ellie. Indeed, yeah, we finished with a flashback, and that's pretty much where we stop now. And where we're gonna carry on next time. No worries for the stream either, Aura. Thank you for being here too. I hope you have a good rest of your day and a great start into the weekend. And yeah, we're gonna have a look and see who's online and who we could raid today. Let's have a look. You too, Rod. I hope you have a good rest of your Friday, or I guess Saturday at this point, probably. Hope you have a good rest of your night, and thank you so much for being here, and also for the raid earlier as well. Yeah, so I went in completely blind, Alex. I wouldn't say completely because I definitely saw people play the game before, but I always try to stay away from the story and not really pay too much attention to it. So I've technically seen some, you know, gameplay of the game, and I knew that Ellie was gonna be a stronger focus of the game just by looking at gameplay and all that. But I don't know anything about the story really. So stream again tomorrow. Not sure if tomorrow or maybe on Sunday. Tomorrow I'm gonna be pretty busy, just kind of like getting the apartment ready for like Christmas and stuff. But yeah, if I have some time and stuff, then probably more likely on Sunday. But yeah, I can't really make any guarantees though. Cheers, Rod. But yeah, before we go ahead and raid out, I want to give some shoutouts as well to some fellow streamers. If you haven't checked out Amita, Schiller, Arthur, Rod, Maxi, or I'm in a Bearsuit yet, then I would definitely recommend doing so. Amita is currently playing The Long and Dark, so if you want to catch that live, then you can click that link and join his stream. Schiller has been doing a playthrough of GTA 5. Arthur has been playing some Dispatch. Rod is doing a playthrough of Splinter Cell Chaos Theory at the moment, but he's also playing Assassin's Creed Syndicate, as well as Hellblade 2. Maxi just finished his playthrough of Watch Dogs 2 for the first time and is gonna start Uncharted 4, doing his first ever playthrough of that game. And I'm the Best has been playing The Last of Us Part 1, where he's been doing like lots of challenge runs, like grounded difficulty, and I think permadeath runs as well, actually. No worries for the shoutouts, Schiller and Rod. More than happy to give you guys some. And no worries for the stream, I'm in the Bearsuit. Glad you enjoyed it, and thank you so much for joining us as well. We're gonna go and raid out to Lucinda today. She's playing a bit of Fallout New Vegas, and it's her first-ish playthrough. She has played the game in parts before, but yeah, now she's fully at a point where she hasn't played anything of it yet. And yeah, we're gonna have a look over there and see how it's going for her. If you would like to join us with a raid, feel free to copy and paste the raid emotes that Rod put into chat. Thank you for doing that, dude. And yeah, I will catch you guys next time for more of The Last of Us Part 2 and the second day of Seattle. Until next time, catch you guys later.